Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. We are back. Good morning to everybody. We're back on Elm Creek. Get the thing going there. There we go. And yeah, we're back doing some more farming. Let's bring old man in here. I think he's having some trouble getting a mod in.
Sound resumed.
Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Nope. Did you put it in the right mod folder?
Well, that's probably the problem, because when they installed that hard drive, a couple of they messed around with all my folders, and I can't find the right one. I know I had it under.
Okay,
mods.
go to Documents.
That's where I'm at.
Okay, My Games. And do you see Farming Simulator 22?
Give me a second. Yep, I got Farming Simulator 22.
Okay, double click on that, and then the mods folder that's in there. It's just MODS, that's it. Should be like maybe the 5th folder down from the top. That's your mods folder. Drop it in there. And that should do it. So, I picked up a few silage bales. Hang on, I gotta close this other window and save the game apparently. Am I not? It's not. Uh-oh. I thought I crashed there for a second. It froze. It may be all the bales, but I don't know how many bales we have. But I picked up all the silage bales. Just finished, actually. Worked on it late last night. Worked on it early this morning. So we got quite a few. They've got a while to go. They're only at what, 12, 11%. We're gonna go by the average here, so probably around 11%. And this is not all of them, believe it or not. This is just what's west of that creek. I actually got some over here. Where's the biogas? There it is. I actually got some over here. I think I've got what, 10 stacks over here? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 behind that. So 10 stacks over here. What percentage are these at? These are the ones that were probably created first, so yeah, they're a little further along. These are at 13, some of them. But we'll go by the youngest one, I guess we'll say. And that was 11% over there at the animal dealer. So we'll just watch them and everything. Oh, well, yesterday was your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Twitchy says good morning, old man.
Good morning.
Alright, so now we just gotta watch literally the grass grow. We gotta harvest the canola too. We gotta do that. Did you get it, old man? Did you drop it in there?
It's in there, but when I go to the game, it still doesn't give me that blue for start.
You're not missing anything else, are you? I'm trying to think. Did I add anything else? When you go under details, does it say like unavailable?
Let me get back into the game and I'll let you know.
Because you should be able to see vehicle inspector when you click on details, and it should say like unavailable or available, or you know. I really hope I didn't forget any bales. I forgot some last time. Let me go check on my fertilizer guy. Looks like he quit. Yep, he quit. Alright. Come on, Mr. Fertilizer, mighty Mr. Fertilizer Man. It's like old mysterious sound effect lady from The Price is Right. So we'll do one more mowing on this field, and then we'll hopefully, over the late fall and winter, be able to come up and work on some of this, expanding it maybe a little bit. There's so much to do. I would like to smooth it out a little bit and make it a little wider. Yeah, I'm missing. Gravity pulling me down the hill there. But yeah, I think we can go back that way a little bit with it. Do a little bit of maybe a little flattening and some smoothing. I don't know. We'll see where we're at. Maybe knock the hill down a little.
Okay, Matt. It says it's available.
It says it's in there?
Yeah.
Are you missing anything else? Did you put the password in? Because you had your computer redone. Maybe that's it.
No, because I got on yesterday, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, so there's nothing else missing in the mod list? Let me make sure I did it right. I'm gonna quit and go back into it. It'll probably close my game all the way. Yep, there it goes. Bye, game. Alright, we'll go back to that screen for a second. Let's see. Relaunch. I'm gonna turn, you know what, I'm gonna turn that off. In case that's it. No Steam. Steam's not wanting to work now. Oh boy, maybe that's the problem. Maybe Steam is, You wouldn't think that would affect it, though. Farm Sim, when is that update coming out? Let's see. Multiplayer. Create game. I'm gonna turn that off. In case that's it. It didn't put like a 1 at the end of the file, did it, when you put it in there? Like in your mods folder? It sounds like you've got more than one mod folder or something.
No, it has one. I mean, it doesn't have a number. It's just that.
Just that one file? I'm going to turn it off and relaunch the game here. So we'll go back to that loading screen there. Alright, it is up. See if you can get in now. If you can, that's probably it. Something about that file. It didn't unzip it, did it?
Nope, it still says it's zipped.
Okay. We'll try it now and see if you can get in, because that's the only thing. I think that's the only thing I changed. Running on empty. Running on. Canola. Canola. Just like cherry cola.
Nope, still doesn't give me that.
You still can't get in? That's literally the only thing I changed. Did you change anything since yesterday?
No.
No? Trying to think of what it could be. There's no number at the end of the file. You put it in your mod folder, but I've turned it off, so it doesn't matter now. Does it say why you can't join me? So normally it says under details, like, it'll say, you know, missing a mod or, you know, unavailable. I didn't add anything else, did I? No, I didn't add anything else. Maybe restart your game, or maybe restart your computer.
I was just thinking that too.
Sometimes that fixes stuff. I turned it off, so
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna
restart.
restart.
Okay. That is so weird. Because the inspector was the only thing that I activated. I don't know. This is Elm Creek. We're playing the Elm Creek map. No. No, I didn't turn it on. I never hit activate. Alright, so we learned that the width of the header... There's an update for GPS. I talked to John about it already. But we gotta wait. Because we really like being able to just to type it in. No. Yeah, I'll come back and fix that. Assuming I make it to the back around to that side of the field over there. Hope I do. Good morning, Dr. Phil. How's it going? We haven't had that many, issues other than the combine header widths. And they fixed that with the last update, but the problem is we can't update to the new one because we want to have Leonard's type-in panel. I'm surprised that Wopster has not put in a little box there where you can type in custom widths, like specific widths, because having to, the auto width is not always accurate, and although that's supposed to have been fixed in this update, doing the plus and minus thing where you adjust for a custom width, it's so much easier just to type it in.
User joined your channel.
So there's old man. Let's see if that worked there. Let me get right here to the end of this. Old man. All right. We'll see if that worked. Yeah, I don't know why he hasn't added that into to GPS. I mean, Leonard was able to do it, and we really like it that way, so. Yeah, it should. It should. That was in the change log of the update notes. That they fixed the auto width issue with combine headers. And it was plural, so I'm assuming that that's fixed now. Like I said, I haven't downloaded it and tried it yet. We're kind of just waiting to see if maybe Leonard can add that box in on the new one, on the updated one. It would be nice to have to where you could just hit, the auto width, because I've got that set up on the controller now where I can just hit auto width and go. But again, on the combine headers, it comes out too big for some reason on the combine headers. Both the grain and the corn. I've had issues with both. So but if you go into the shop here, you can go to your headers and just convert the width. This one's 15.2 meters, so that's 49.87 feet. And you can adjust that, or if you have, if you're in our crew and you have the one where you can type it in, you can just type it in. Ooh. Was that the pre-lag join, old man? Did it work? I'm gonna get his mic muted. That's not a good sign. He's probably saying some choice words to his PC. I'm trying to think. Inspector was the only thing that I really activated. He had everything yesterday that yeah, the only thing I activated since yesterday morning was Inspector. So I don't get it. I deactivated it now, so it shouldn't be an issue if that is the problem. I don't know. Got me some wake up juice. Good stuff. Wake you right up. Wonder what's on sale. Nothing good. Well, they still got that thing on sale. Tempted to buy it because we will get into grapes eventually. And stuff don't go on sale, when you're ready to do it. I don't know. We may just buy it new. By that time, we may have enough money just to buy it new. It doesn't cost that much to get into grapes. The harvester is the most expensive thing at like $240,000, I think, something like that. And everything else is, the tractor. You can get this little blue tractor for around 50,000 something, maybe, or 30,000 something. I want to say 39.5, but it might be 59.3. I don't know. Hang on, I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look now because I don't remember. 39.5. I was right on the first one. Yeah, 39.5. So you can get the little tractor for 39.5. The Fendt tractor version of that is way more. It's 77. So that'll be our second tractor when we get up there. I think our first one will be that blue one. I actually like the package deals because you can go to grapes right here, and it has everything that you need. Basically, the small tractor. There's the harvester. It's regular 242. And then the pruner thing, the fertilizer spray rig, and it only has the small thing, so we would want probably the larger one, or maybe the middle one. So there's only one under grape technology there, but if you go under tools, you can go under grape technology too. Do that in just a second. After I turn around, every now and then I get my combine stuck, and then I have to turn around. Every now and then I cut some canola up, and then it turns it all around. Turn around. Okay. Grape technology. So here's all the tools. So you have the different size trailers here. I think it shows that one or one of the, yeah, that one. So we'd probably go big or go home. Probably just go ahead and get the big one.
Hey, Matt.
Yep.
Can you resend that file to me, please?
Yep. You know what? I think I can still paste it. Hang on. I don't think I've copied anything else. There you go. And it's the vehicle inspector one. I deactivated it, so it shouldn't be an issue now.
Yeah, but even just trying to get into your game now, it still won't let me.
So it's not that mod then. It's something else. I wonder what's going on. It shows my game, right?
Yeah, it shows your game.
Is there a little red exclamation mark with a circle around it up there? When you see my game in the list?
Oh, hold on. I gotta restart it because of...
I haven't added anything. That's... I didn't update anything. I downloaded some stuff, but they're not activated, so that can't be it. Well, that thing really tilts, doesn't it? Nah, Twitch, it wasn't that. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's... Like I said, I downloaded some stuff, but I did not activate them. And he joined fine yesterday. Maybe we made too many bales. I don't know. Now, if you see my gaming list, if there's a red circle with a red exclamation mark inside it over there by the lock over on the left side of the where it lists it, then that means you're missing a mod, which should not be possible because, like I said, I didn't activate anything.
There's no red marks. There's.
And when you click on my thing and go to hit start, what does it say?
Oh, it won't even let me hit start.
Is multiplayer down? I wonder if multiplayer's down. Like, maybe you can host them, but... Maybe you can host it, but it's just down as far as people being able to join. Oh, that went over a little ways, didn't it?
And all the mods that are available to me right now.
What?
That you had, yeah, all the mods that you had available are available to me right now.
It doesn't say you're missing any.
No.
Is your... You bought yours through Steam, right?
Yes.
Try closing Steam and reopening Steam. Although, technically, that should have done that when you restarted. Vlad says he can connect to his multiplayer. Yeah, try closing Steam and opening Steam back up. I was going to say, he joined yesterday, and there wasn't a problem. Today I added Vehicle Inspector, and that could have been it, but it shouldn't be it now because I deactivated it. It's not in here. So, trying to figure out what it could be. And then after you relaunch Steam, reload Farm Sim again.
Okay.
I would say verify that you're online, but you wouldn't be talking to me if you weren't. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at another piece of property up here too, guys. Field 28. It is in soybeans. And that's a good reason for it, but another good reason is it's the property that the spinnery is on there is connected. It's right across the road from there. So, kind of eyeballing that one. Because we're gonna want to build some stuff. We're gonna want to build, you know, some extra stuff, I think, and that would be a good spot down there in the flats for that. We're gonna build some spinneries and tailor shops over here, which is not that far down the road from there. It's just straight down the road. But anytime, you know, property like that, it's not too much. It's 216. And then we're really kind of focused on field 32 down there. Let's see. I wonder if there's any contracts on that yet. Not yet. Like I said, it'd probably be today or tomorrow, because those are the only times that they can replant that. Or not today. It'd be tomorrow or October, September or October. So we'll probably see something tomorrow on it. Because they have a tendency to plant wheat there.
User joined your channel.
And he's back. Let's get it back in there. I'm actually going to put my pipe out here. Let's let him back in here. Alright. I might have to go empty this. Still can't get in?
No, there was an error in Steam updating, so.
Steam's updating?
Yeah, it was an error when Steam was updating.
There was an error?
Yeah.
Okay, that might be it then.
Yeah, it might just be on my end.
See if you can get Steam updated and hopefully that will fix it, maybe? I was gonna say, yeah, the inspector was the only thing that I activated. So alright. Let this empty here, and I'm going to take my first quick break, guys.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Get it updated?
Yeah, but you didn't block me, did you, Matt?
No. I don't even know how to block somebody. Hang on. It would be like in this list, wouldn't it?
It'd be down there, like where it says in the details.
Details.
And there's mods, download mods, and then block. I don't think you would.
I don't think so, unless I bumped it. Let me save the game. I'll tell you what. We're going to go back to this screen, y'all. We're trying to get old man in here. How do I quit the game? Let's see. Quit. Quit game.
Might have to be a spectator today.
I don't know what it could be.
I don't know either.
I installed some things, but just they were new mods. I didn't activate them though, so that shouldn't matter. And then if there's no red circle with a red exclamation mark, then it really doesn't matter because it says you have everything. Let's see, multiplayer. Show blocked players. Here it is. There's no blocked players. I want to bring stream up so I can show these guys. Look, no blocked players. It's actually right here where you create the game or join game. It says down here, show blocked players. No blocked players. So you're not blocked. Come Create game. There's my game. And yeah, I added some stuff, but I deactivated the vehicle inspector, so. And then there's that. That's all normal. It sounds like something on your end. Steam updated on your end, right? Or it failed to update, you said?
It's good.
See if you can see it now. I relaunched it again. You may have to uninstall and reinstall Farming Simulator or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, that was the first mod that you downloaded and sent to me since I had my hard drive
Yeah.
redone. But
it worked yesterday.
yeah,
And see, I deactivated Vehicle Inspector. So it shouldn't matter. It should just be like yesterday. I don't get it.
alright, I'm gonna be dumb here. It's so max players is 8. Passwords off.
Oh, you
No
know what?
full-
I bet it's one of those settings on your
Yeah.
end.
No full game.
Let's see, wait. Password is off?
Yes.
Can you see my game?
No, I can't even see your game now.
That's what it is. It's one of your settings down there. So password should be on because there is a password. Read the rest of them to me.
Alright, no password, that's on.
Okay.
No full games.
Oh, wait. It says no password?
Yeah,
Turn that back off.
okay. No full games is off.
Mm-hmm.
Only installed mods on.
Okay.
And allow crossplay
Off.
off.
Yeah. Is that it?
Elms Creek English max players 8.
Can you? But you can't see my game at all?
No.
When you up there in the search bar, when you search for a game, do you have anything in there?
Yeah, I usually have just the G and it comes up,
Uh-huh.
but it didn't come up this time. So I'm
Not
just gonna
coming
take
up
your
this
whole-
time. That's got to be it. If you can't even find my game, it's something with your perimeters there. I wouldn't think it would be firewall related, because it worked yesterday. It's something with your settings there, I think, because we had that problem before. Remember?
Oh yeah.
You couldn't even see the game, and it turned out to be one of your settings down there at the bottom. Oh god. Oh. Here we go. Is it down there? I didn't put the reel down. Crap. So apparently we still don't need to drop it like it's hot. This stupid auto dynamic camera zoom thing would quit zooming in where I could see. Okay. Trying to think. Try retyping it, maybe. I mean, just try to type in capital T, lowercase he, capital G. I'm assuming it's done that way. Just try searching for it again or something to see if you can even see my game. Because that's where you have to see my game to see the little red circle and the red exclamation mark. That's where you see that at. So if you can't even see my game, you can't see that.
Yeah, I retyped it in.
You did join game, right? Something's not right somewhere.
Only installed mods needs to be off. But it's still not letting me come in. So I don't know if it's another...
But can you toggle that and see my game?
I can see your game now.
Okay.
There's nothing red.
Click on that my game, and then start or join or whatever.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, the start is still white, not blue.
All right. Click.
Usually it's blue.
Click on details.
Okay.
What does it say? It should give you like a list of the mods there. Do any of them say like unavailable or missing or something to that effect?
They are all available. This is weird.
I was gonna say I didn't update anything to join John's server yesterday.
Okay, there's a message above, like the mods. It says not all mods on your system, but can be downloaded from the mod hub.
So you're missing something. You're missing something. Can you hit the download all button?
When I go to the downloads, it says no content available.
So everything in that list, nothing says missing or, unavailable or...
No.
That doesn't make sense for it to give you that message. Good morning, El Diablo. I am racking my brain. Maybe go in and... No.
You didn't update anything, did you?
I swear I didn't. The only thing that needed updating was the GPS, and I haven't updated that for the reasons that I stated earlier. Oh wait, El Diablo says he's having some problems on the crossplay server. The only mod that I activated this morning was the inspector mod, vehicle inspector. And I went back and deactivated that one, so that should not be a problem. El Diablo says says it's telling him he's 9.78 megabytes download, but nothing there. So maybe it is a server thing. I don't know. Somebody else said they weren't having problems. Maybe they're on a different system, though. They might be on console or... Vladden, are you on PC or console? That was, Oh man, did you verify game files in Steam? Can you tell him how to do that? He's on PC too.
How do I do that? Verify games.
I have no idea. Let me pull my Steam up. I would imagine you would probably right click on something. Let's see. Oh, is that it? Is that where you do it? It might be in that. Unless it's like under file or something. Nope, I went to the right place, Tyler. That's where I went. Yep. Let me go back to it. So you right click on 22.
Guess what?
What?
I'm in.
You're in?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. Or what I did.
Uh-huh.
I'm coming in.
What'd you do? What'd you change?
I don't know, Matt. Restarted my game again.
Uh-huh.
I just restarted it again. I got rid of Forum Sim, got back in it, and it says I'm available.
Yeah, it says you're joining, so.
Oh, it's weird. Maybe it was the cold. It's only 9 degrees here. Maybe it's that.
Okay, when all else fails, we always blame the weather, so we have to blame the weather. That's what we do at work. When stuff doesn't work and we've restarted it and we don't know what the problem is, we blame the weather. So, okay, time to crack a cold one here. Yeah. Here we go. All right.
That sounded like a beer.
I
said that sounded like beer.
No, it's orange soda.
I know.
I'm hoping they'll get some orange soda back in stock since nobody's going to the stores. Or, maybe fewer people are going to the stores. Well, I harvested the canola during that whole... trying to figure that out. So, the auger wagon is still down there. Alright, let's see what's going on out here in the world. Farm sim land. I need to fertilize that, so I need to go up here and get my fertilizer guy. Is that him? Yep. I think this is where I left the game. We got a sleet storm here. I think we got somewhere over 4 inches of sleet, and it's still on the ground. The sun came out yesterday and melted a little off the roads and stuff, but there's even still some on the road and on my driveway. I've got a concrete driveway, and there's still some on it.
Okay, Matt, what needs to be done?
What needs to be done? I already moved the bales. We need to pick up the straw bales, I guess. There's the Puma over here at the animal dealer. I'm fixing to go down here and fertilize this other grass field. I think I got all of that one up there now. Other than it needs to be rolled. And then after I get this fertilized, really we can go ahead probably in fast time. Still eyeballing that grape harvester. We're nowhere near doing that stuff, but
I was gonna say no.
yeah, we're not near doing that stuff yet.
I'm gonna pull a Phil and go no.
Poor Phil, he has to work all the time now. He's a working man. He's got to feed the kids. I'll have to come back and get that little blip right there. Yeah, we got quite a bit of sleet with that storm. I'm hoping we're done with our winter weather, but it's still very late. Or very early on in our snowy ice season.
You know, the funny thing is, around here, it's going to get up to like 45 on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Well, it's supposed to be 55 here on Tuesday. So, and then it's supposed to be like in the 60s around Friday. So, whatever's out there won't be here long. Today it's supposed to get, I think, up to, let's see. Oh, come on, thing. Today it's supposed to get up to 43 today. And then 45 tomorrow, and then 55 Tuesday. So, and then it just gets warmer and warmer as far as the high temperature goes from then on out. Yes, Yuleberry, I plowed. I used the cultivator because we have that create field with cultivator mod. And I came in and planted grass here, yes. So it is a proper grass field, I guess you could say. And I am fertilizing it now. I should have rolled it. I've learned, you know, if you're going to roll, you need to roll right on the same day that you cut. Or, well, I wonder how that works. If you make seasons longer, like months longer, if you just have to do it within the same month, or if it has to be done within the same day. I bet it's month, because the growth states go by month. So they change every month. So, I mean, we'd have more time if we had more days and more in the months. Which I don't really want to turn that up just yet, because, you know, not quite there. I know we'll have to have that when we move on to, like, a bigger map. So we'll probably have to put it on like 2 or 3 days just to get everything done. But you need to roll while it's in the harvested, while grass is in the harvested state. It just seemed like the best thing here, you know, just have a little grass field here. Did I miss some over there? I did, didn't I? Let me hit this little blip and then I'll go hit that.
Where are we going to be taking the straw to, man?
I guess we can just take it down to the biomass heating thing and just stack it down there somewhere.
Okay.
I can't think of anywhere else to put it. We'll wait for the prices. The prices are really terrible on them right now. We'll wait on them too. I just want to make sure I got these grass fields fertilized, and then if you want, we can run the cultivator over the grass that's not planted grass fields one more time. Well, we gotta wait till it grows though. Wonder if we can do it in the first stage of harvest. We need to test that. I bet we can do it in the first. Oh, well, we'll try it. We'll try it and see if we can do it in the first stage of harvest. Or, you know, because grass has 2 stages. It has the first stage of harvest, which you don't want to do, you know, you don't want to cut that. You want to wait till it gets to the second stage of harvest. It's hard to tell on this grass out here, though, because it's not really growing on the thing. I'm just going to park this right here. Let's look at it. You can tell here, like when it's, this is the first stage of cultivation. No, that's not the word. Cultivation? Is that a word? It's been cultivated. It hasn't been cultivated. Okay. This is first stage here. But when you go to growth, you can't, it doesn't say whether it's been cultivated or not. The only ones that do are the actual fields that we've plowed up and planted grass in. So it does show the fertilization state. It doesn't show growth or anything like that, even though you turn grass on. See, in 19, when you turn grass on, the whole map would light up, because most of the map is in grass, right? The problem is like they've turned that off for the non-planted grass now, so you can't tell what, you know, it doesn't light up as grass, even though grass is there. The only thing that lights up is the first stage. So it's in the first stage there. If you run a cultivator over the grass that's not planted grass, it will go to the second stage. But the question is, when? So, if I take a, where's that tractor I just had? We're going to have to test this. Let me park this stuff. I'll grab my little red cultivator there. Oop, I was looking at chat. Put my weight back on the front. Well, there we go. I was like, is he going to pick it up or no? You know what? I forgot the cultivator. Ah! Going down the road without the cultivator. Guess we could test it right here at the front. Alright, we'll turn our GPS on. And this I can do my auto width trick with, so As soon as it completely unfolds. There we go. Let's move that over a little. And maybe back over this way a little bit because I don't want to risk plowing under my corn. There we go. That'll work. So this is not freshly cut. Yesterday would have been freshly cut. This is growth stage grass, I'm going to assume. So we'll see what this does here. You can see it's in the first stage of fert there. The dark blue is the second stage. So I'm going to run down this strip here and see if it changes it to dark blue. Lower cultivator, and I'm just going to run it over the grass. I don't have create field on or anything. You don't want to do that. You just want to run it as a cultivator. And it is changing it. It's changing it to the blue. You can see it turning dark blue behind me there. So we can go ahead and cultivate the non-planted grass areas. So that means that big hill back there, all around the fields. We can go ahead and do that. And what that does, that will, I'm assuming, you know, since it's putting 2 stages of fert on that grass, that will increase our yield. Hopefully. It seemed like, you know, we looked at it, and it seemed like when we mowed it that last time, remember that time when I told you it looked like the windrows were bigger, old man?
Yeah.
I think it does increase the amount of grass it gives you. So we will do this. I'm going to save that for the big cultivator. I'm going to go around these small places where we mowed at here. Just don't plow under your crop. That's kind of the big deal. Don't want to plow under your crop. And that should be turning that dark blue. Yep. Wish it was live updating, but it's not. You have to kind of move it around. Let's go back here to the back. I'm just gonna kind of run through here. I don't have it lowered. Come around here to the back and oh, you know what? I guess I could have come through here if I could fit through that front gate. Start down low and go up high. Let's see, this will be what? Oh no. I want to change my GPS here. Southwest. I'll just keep that single line. Well, I got auto width. I can do that. So here's a good example. It is changing the grass. This is non-planted grass. So this is just the grass that, you know, we mowed around the edges of the field. This is around 52 here. And it is changing it to the dark blue fert state. And you can see the big triangle over there where I did not mow. It's still dark blue. So this puts on the second stage of fert on non-planted grass. And I'm assuming it does increase the yield because when we mow the rows on it, the rows look bigger. So just run a cultivator over them, and if you're doing silage bales, you know, this increases how many silage bales you get. And I'd say we got a lot more this time than we did last time, but we mowed a lot more too, so. I don't know. If it works, it works. Right here in this field, that's corn. That's corn. We got corn planted up there in front of the farm, and then some right here. Yep, that's corn. Every time I see corn, I'm like, if you build it, he will come. That's crazy. They built an actual MLB stadium near that field. Are you a LPN? No. Ooh, sharp turn. Oh, God. Oh, oh. Children. No, that wasn't Children of the Corn. That was Field of Dreams. Way different movie. I mean, there was a lot of corn in it, but it's way different movie.
Yeah, one was a horror flick and the other one was a drama.
Yeah, it was baseball. Good baseball movie. You know, everybody says that Terrence Mann was dead in that movie already, when, you know, because they say he was a ghost too. I don't think so. Because everybody else could see him. And you know, the ghosts, the baseball players, nobody could see them. You know, right off the bat. There's a lot back here that I need to hit. Morning, Hurricane. How's it going? Field of Dreams. If you haven't seen it, it's a good movie. Back from your snowboarding trip. Nice. How were the slopes? Do they still call them the slopes? I don't know. Shaun White announced that he's retiring. This is his last. This Olympics is his last competition. So I have a game, a Shaun White game somewhere. I don't even remember what platform it's on. I want to say it's on PlayStation. But I have a snowboarding game that I played maybe once or twice. One thing about this cultivator, it really does not. Oh my gosh! Oh, Really likes to do that. Let's see, I need to switch that to north and south. There's Draxie. Say, oh man, are you fertilizing or what are you doing?
I'm picking up straw bales.
Oh, okay. Yep, forgot we had them down. Alright, turn on my auto width. Realign. Hey, the lightning, how's it going? Like I said, we should be able to get one more mow off of these, off of this grass, and then hopefully we can get our field expansions done this winter and plant new crop next spring on the expanded fields. We got a lot of trees to cut. That's why I said don't put any of the trees in the sawmills or the carpentries or anything, because we've got enough trees standing out here. We can just leave those stacked up there for now. And take these trees that are still standing down here up there and put them in. Just drop them in there. We have so many. And we're buying new fields that have trees on them, so we'll have those too. Now, you didn't miss much tree farming. Actually, we planted one pallet. And we're going to let those get to the first cut stage, and we're going to cut them. And I think what I'm going to do, you know, we've had issues with width and stuff. We kind of want to mow in between the trees. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the biggest mower that's in the game and set them at just a little bit more than that width. That way we can mow at least with the biggest mower, and then, you know, still mow with the small mower too. We'll have plenty of room. Don't you love it when everybody puts you like in a group text and everybody laughs at an image or likes an image, or, you know, at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning?
Yeah, it gets kind of annoying, doesn't it?
And the phone just keeps going off. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I am down here. Which a lot of this area down here is... I can make a few passes, but it doesn't... The trees block a lot of it, so... This will all be field anyway one day, soon. we're cultivating the grass lightning. We have discovered that if you cultivate the non-planted grass, it puts it in a second fert stage, and when you mow it, which we do, you get more yield off of it. So you'll note, see here, see how this is light blue and dark blue? This is not really a good example because you can't hardly see in here, but it's changing the fert stage of the non-planted grass. So we're not cultivating nothing, we're actually cultivating something. Let's see, I wish I could zoom in more. So you see how this is a dark blue line right here? And then this is light blue on this right side right here? Watch this. I'm gonna come up here, get my GPS line on. I'm gonna lower that and cultivate this. Because we mowed all around these fields. We got extra silage bales for that. So let me move my cursor out of the way. You can see that that is changing that to dark blue. So with a cultivator, you can actually add a second stage of fert on the non-planted grass. And it seems like it does. We mowed it, and it seemed like the windrows were much thicker when we did this. So I'm assuming it does increase the yield on it. Yeah, we didn't know you could do that either. I just happened to notice, I think it was, I want to say it was up here around this field. Just happened to notice, you know, we mowed it that first time that we owned 30, and it showed that first stage of fert, so I tried to fertilize it, and that didn't work. And then I noticed I think we hired a cultivator, and it was actually overlapping, because this is at an angle. It was actually overlapping, and I noticed that it was putting darker blue on it. And I was like, well, we just ran a cultivator over that. So I was like, let's try that. So I went up here and I ran that big cultivator over this, and it changed it all to dark blue. And apparently that increases it. So who knew? Apparently you can do that. But now we're down over here, and you can see it's actually changing that. I went around this top part of that loop there already. I wish it was live updating so you could watch it live, but you can't. Next time I mow this, I'm going to try to mow close to the border there where we don't own, so I can know where I can plow that out and where I can't. I don't know if the grass roller would do the same thing, but the grass roller would take longer because it's not very wide. These cultivators are much, much wider, and you can get the job done a lot quicker with the cultivators, and they do work. We know the cultivators work, so. So yeah, I don't know if the grass rollers would do the same thing or not. If they did, you know, like I said, they're not as wide. If you had a modified roller that was wide, you know, one of the wide rollers, that would work, probably. Like I said, just hit the big area. That's all I'm going to do is just hit the big areas around these fields. And that field up there needs to be done with the big one. We can do that with the big cultivator, though. That big tractor, that Versatile with that big blue cultivator on it, it pulls them hills like they're nothing up there. You just set your GPS lines up and go.
You mean over here by the hilltop? What
Yeah.
I'm calling the hilltop?
Yeah, up there where the people walk.
Yeah.
It pulls those hills like nothing.
So that needs to be cultivated too?
Yep.
Okay.
Like I say, I can do it if you don't want to, but I'm gonna go around these fields here. Just because I know we mow around them. I need to make that a grass field right in here. But I need to cut those trees first, so... It's kind of like, I need to do this, but I can't do that because of this. Need to do that, but I can't do that because of this. So... Just one of those, one of them things. Oh, don't fold it. Come on. Turn. Got a lot of trees to cut. That's what I'm gonna work on today, I think, and probably Monday and maybe early Tuesday morning. Cutting trees. I say I'm trying to let the like the sawmills and stuff. Yeah, they're getting down. We'll let them get down on the wood part. I said you gotta be careful because you don't want to plow, or cultivate under your crop here. Because if I lower that any closer, it'll take out that crop. Keep a close eye on it here. But you can see, go back to the map here real quick. You can see that's all light blue. This whole bar up here north of 56 is light blue. My cultivator is actually changing that to the second stage of fert. So, the more you know. Yeah, field 32, as soon as that gets planted, and as soon as, hopefully it'll be, not sugar beets or potatoes or, something weird like that. Hopefully, if it's wheat again, that's fine. We'll get it fertilized and sprayed and all that, get it all ready to go, and once it's ready, we'll pick that up. Good morning, welcome in. I swear my outside, the outside unit, the air unit that has the fan in it, it sounds like a dying Muppet. Like when the heat shuts off, because it cuts on and off. When the heat shuts off, it goes. It's the craziest thing. I don't know if I need to have somebody look at that, or it's done. It's always done it. Ever since they built the house new, and I've been here. I bought it. I'm the first owner of it, and it's always done it. So I don't know if that's normal for this particular type of unit, or if I should be concerned. I don't know. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go down here and cultivate in between these two big trees down here. I'm going to cut them down too. I don't know what it is. It goes, and then it goes, so maybe it is the heat pump. I don't know. I mean, the heat works. I don't have to, you know. It's not like it's not working. It is working. I have heat. You know, I don't even know where the warranty's at. I gotta check and see if it's still under warranty. The guys that installed it said they needed to get that warranty to me, and they never did. So I need to check with them. Rotate, auto align. Go. Whoop. It's not a huge pass, but I figure I'll go ahead and get it while I'm here. And go around the tree. Raise cultivator. Lower cultivator. Realign track. Nope, don't realign track, just turn on. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just the de-icing valves then. The house is only, let's see. It's 5 years old this next year. So it's 4 years old. It's a brand new house. Just, I mean, I moved into it like late December 16. It was finished in November 16. Then I moved into it late December 16, and then, so let's say 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, so, well, it's 5 years old. It'll be 6 years old this year, so it's 5 years old. I was off a year. So maybe it's a valve, like de-icing the thing, because it does hiss after it does that groaning sound. It just sounds like a Muppet dying. Oh, I took out a cotton stalk. Right there in the corner. Stay over, stay over, stay over. Yes, this will apparently increase it. This is non-planted grass. But you can see it's turning the light blue a dark blue color. So it is putting on a second stage of fert. which is weird. I didn't know cultivators did that. Maybe that's a bug. See, if they do that and they get rid of... We're going to have to mow this before we update. Because if that's a bug and they fix the bug, we won't have our second stage of fire. We'll cultivate for nothing. I don't want to do that. But it does work. It does work for now.
I just hope there's no game restart.
Oh, no. I hope not. I don't want to do this all again. They need to get their act together and give us a game that works. I'll put them on blast. I'm not cutting these trees anymore after this. This is it. We're not restarting anymore. Unless they make it a 4X map, I'm not restarting. This will be the third time I've cut these trees. Because I cut them over on John's map. And I cut them after our restart, and I cut them the first time, so yeah. Not doing it again after this. No, we don't do grapes yet. There's a grape harvester for sale, and I don't... I'm so tempted. There's one for sale. I'd buy it and just stick it in storage somewhere just to have it for when we did get ready, but...
No.
I know.
You know what
I want to buy Field 32 and Field 28.
You know what temptation is, though, right, Matt?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we are going to do grapes, don't get me wrong. Maybe it'll go on sale the closer we get to doing grapes. But for right now, we want to get some other land and all of that stuff first, I think. Oh. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't like stream from a hammock or something. Are they a pain? I don't know. I know you can't hire workers on them. I mean, that's kind of a downfall, but I don't know. Seemed okay to me. Alright, where do I need to go now? I'm done here. I'm going to use the big cultivator up there, I think, because it's wide enough. So, 69 and 68. It was the summer of 69. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Really want to invest in Field 71. 71 I really want to do because we're not getting anything off of it. We're not getting contracts off of it. It's just sitting there. So it's an expensive field though. If we make enough money this winter, I kind of want to get 32 and 71. So I won't buy the grape harvester. Not saying I won't buy a tractor in between now and then, but if we can get 71 and 32, that'd be great. Y'all don't like your vineyards? I'm hearing a lot of people don't like their vineyards. I know the open server crew said that they will never do grape vineyards again. I'm a little concerned. grapes were supposed to be like the big thing. Why do y'all not like them? Just out of curiosity, why do y'all not like the grapes? Is it because you can't do hired workers on them? Or... I need the info. Why do y'all not like the grapes? You can't get them to 100% fertilized, really? Why is that? Aren't they just two-stage fert like everything else? No matter what you do? They're just too tedious, you get bored with them. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, did you mulch in between them? Did you dethatch the, what do you call that thing? The pruner? Did you prune the limbs and stuff? You know, you have to do all that. And then you have to spray them. You have to mulch, then cultivate at a certain time, yeah. Did you do all that? That should get you to 100%. They're a lot of work. Grapes are a lot of work. They are in real life, too. Boy, I wish I had some grape juice right now. I think I drank all my orange soda. Nope, there might be a little. Nope, I drank it all. I got some more in the fridge in there. Next break, I might go get some more. Huh, you only get them to 80%. Well, I don't know. We'll have to try them and see, I guess. And you can remove vineyards though, right? You can delete them. Your vineyard says it needs rolling. Can you roll a vineyard? Heh. Yeah, rolling's not worth it. grass rolling is, but rolling your fields, like the crop fields, is just it's there's not worth it. It's not worth the time. It only gives you like what, a 2% thing on it, or like a, I think rolling and mulching together is like maybe 2.5, 2.4 or something like that. So actually divide that up and it's like 1 point something, 1.2. Wish there were wider grass rollers in the game, you and me both. I did miss a road, didn't I? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's a roller that'll fit in between the vineyards. I don't think there's one big enough. Space the rows apart further than you normally would. Don't buy the blue tractor, buy the Fendt tractor. What's wrong with the blue tractor? I'll say you can't go wrong with soybeans. There's money in beans. John says the same thing. There's money in soybeans, and there is. Money in soybeans. Corn is a good crop too. Just for the fact that when you look at corn, you know, let's go and look at this graph. You look at this graph, and there's a peak price one time a year, right? When you go down to corn you can actually sell 2 times a year. There's actually some good prices 2 times a year. So you can sell it in the winter and you can sell it in the summer. So, oh yeah, you have the factories now, yeah, so you have to keep going. Yep. That is one thing. Plus animals, yeah, that's true. Gotta feed the animals. Horses take sorghum and oats and hay. Sheep take grass or hay. Cows take grass or TMR and stuff like that. Chickens take barley or wheat or was it oats or sorghum or something. And then pigs take a lot of stuff. Pigs take corn and potatoes or sugar beets and sunflower, soybeans and canola and pretty much everything. Pretty much scariest environment imaginable. That's all you had to say. Scariest environment imaginable. No, you're not going to do pigs? You don't like bacon, sausage, pulled pork sandwiches? Boy, I do. I got two barbecue sandwiches in the fridge in there right now. I'm going to have them for lunch. Alright guys, I am going to take my next break. What is that? Oh. I wonder what that was. I'm going to take my next break, and then I'll come back and continue cultivating, so I'll be right back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
I would almost buy a 58, but it's so expensive. It's 410,000. It's not very big. I mean, for only 100,000 more, you get 32, and 32 is way bigger, I think. I don't know. You get all this area up close to the interstate there too. I gotta run over there and look at it. So it's currently in sorghum. It's fully fertilized. It doesn't need weeding or anything. But you get this across the road here too. Actually, there's a lot of grass over here. But there is a fence. So it's kind of misleading. You don't actually get all the way up to the... there's a border there. And I bet we can't cut that tree either. Nope. That tree's in the border, so that tree would have to stay. But I think you get all of this. Does it go all the way up to the railroad? Almost all the way up to the railroad. You get all this grass here. What do we get over here? So it actually does go up to... You do get these trees with it. It goes all the way up. I think it goes all the way up to the fence here almost. Yeah. So you get all of this right here. And then all of this on this side of that fence. So we could cut that tree. And then like I said, you get this field with all of these trees. Eventually we will get that, but that's a lot of money for that, just a little bit of land. I'd rather focus on getting 71 and 32, especially 32. Because you look at 32 up here, we own 33 and 34 now. All we need is 32 to complete that mega field. And it won't take much. Your internet poofed? That's not good. Killer says there is a mod to make pig food now. Is it in the mod hub? Yeah, that's exactly what I was fixing to ask Kimmy. Is it in the mod hub? I have another orange soda. I have an orange soda. I have an orange soda. Hey, hey, hey. A bing, bang, boom, bada, boom, bada, bing. I have an orange soda. Hey, hey, hey. It is in the mod hub. Ooh. Alright, let me run over here real quick. Nope. Yep. There it is. Hello, doing good. How are you? Welcome in. Recommend I keep my day job instead of being a songwriter. That's actually a recover of Little Rascals. I replaced pickles with orange soda. Alright, let's go to 35 real quick. Old man's working on the hill up there. Well, looks like you got it, pretty much.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple skippers because
Yeah,
even though this cultivator flexes,
just doesn't hit him.
yeah, this doesn't hit them all.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna go to 35, and then I'll hit, I guess, around 37 there, and all them, and then 25. You could probably make one sweep right there, just north of 25 across the road there, next to the riverbank.
Yep, that's where I'm going right now.
I'll say it's probably about the width of your cultivator right there. Alright, I will hit 35. I almost forgot it again. I was picking up bales, and I made it all the way up to 25, and I was like, oh, I forgot 35 again. So there were silage bales down here that I'd forgotten. It's just kind of, it's one of those fields that's just out of the way, and you forget about it. It's like somebody at a party that stands in the corner, you know, just blends in with the furniture, and you forget about them, and firing up the game, but we'll be listening. Okay. We'll be farming. They did a little smoothing right there. Been harvesting wheat for an hour. Feel like we've been taking care of grass for hours. Yeah, I think the next tractor I kind of want to pick up is this small 1455. I like that tractor. I put in a little New Holland too, but I think for now just the 1455. That and the Maxim wouldn't be bad to have. There's kind of equivalents, you know, from John Deere to Case as far as the tractors go. I'm still shocked they have not put in the Case Optum yet, though. That was one of their tractors they put in for 19. I'm kind of surprised that Giants has not brought the Optum back. Unless they plan on doing it like with a content update or something. Come on, tractor. They did bring back Fact Sheet Fridays yesterday, so who knows? Maybe they will. Oh, they're used to it. Yeah, this is an agricultural community, so they're used to tractors buzzing around. So we got maybe what, two more weeks of fact sheets.
Well, they said the update's going to come out in about 2 weeks, so yeah, I assumed that there's going to be at least 2 more.
At least 1 or 2 more. Be nice to get some tractors. Some more tractors. Maybe that Case Optum. Hey, Giants. Case Optum, come on, let's go. Because, you know, you look down the line of equipment from Case and John Deere. The 7R matches the Optum, right? The 8R matches the Magnum. The 6R matches the Puma. There's equivalents when it comes to those, so. Did I get all that? I got most of it. Surprised they actually let me mow down that far this time. Maybe they expanded it? No, they didn't expand it. But it did let me mow down that far. That's crazy. Huh. Well, let me go this other side. So now these content updates, they're not the DLCs, are they? No, they're just free content updates. Where are the DLCs at? We're supposed to have 3 DLCs and then the expansion pack. We haven't even seen our first DLC yet. What in the world? I think Trixie's in there playing Cowboys and Indians or something.
What's she doing?
She likes to run across the house, and you know I have all hardwood floors. And she likes to run across the house while she's yelling or hollering or whatever, meowing, and slide like under the chairs or under the table, and it's like she's a Indian or something. She does that. She'll run real fast like she's running from something, then she'll slide under, and then she'll take off back the other way. Alright, let me get that end down there and then we'll move it on up. I don't have the energy to join her in doing that. I have a laser pointer she likes to chase, but other than that... Yeah, Trixie's funny. She's a good cat. She's one of the best behaved cats I've had. She doesn't tear up anything, and normally she's in the room where I'm at. But she has these little energy spells where she just needs to run, and you know, run the energy out of her, I guess, and she'll calm down and eventually come lay back in here with me. Alright, field 25 is next. Alright. Unfold. Change over to that. And turn that back on, and then hit that. And here she comes. She got all her energy out. She'll announce herself when she jumps up here on the chair. See if you can hear her when she does it. She's really going to be confused when I redo the studio. She's going to be like, why did everything move? There she is. Could y'all hear her? She's like, here I am. Pet me. Did you catch whatever you were chasing? Or was something chasing you? I don't have any more bacon. I gave you plenty of bacon this morning. Yep, she's always asking for bacon. Lord help me if I ever bring chicken nuggets in here. Oh, she looked at me. I don't have any chicken nuggets. She loves chicken nuggets, especially from Popeyes. You have 5. Yeah, no, I'm happy with just her. I rescued her. She was living under the hospital actually. The nurses were feeding her chicken salad. And she was wild a little bit, and I brought her home, and she stayed behind the toilet for hours. And finally she came out and found where I put her food and water, and I guess she understood the assignment when it came to the litter pan. And she finally came out, and she looked around. She still was, new territory to her, I guess. And one day she jumped up on the bed, laid down, and looked up at me with those big eyes, and that's it. She's been spoiled ever since. Huh. I think my neighbor's cooking breakfast. The smell is drifting over here. Just wish we could mow the interstate. We could, even if it was just contracts, just the median there. All that grass. Morning, good morning, welcome in. How's it going? Good morning, welcome in. How's it going? Alright, I'm gonna hit this end of this field, then I'm gonna run over to 30 and 31. And maybe around 33. I'll have to look over there. Wonder if it has to be cut the first time, or I don't know. Stay out of the crop. Stay out of the crop. Yeah, maybe. We'll probably start it today. Get all this grass cultivated, and we're just about done with it. I'd say the chances are highly likely. Alright, let's fold that up. Turn that off. I'm gonna run down there. Yeah, I don't know, but it does increase it. I mean, it seems like it does. So, we're going to do it. Since, you know, we're going to mow it for right now. Eventually, we'll probably expand the fields up a little. And then maybe mow just some of it, if that. But, I mean, we might as well... It's there for the taking, so it's basically cash sitting on the ground. So we might as well just go ahead and go. You know? Whoop. So here's 32 that we're eyeballing. And then we picked up 33 over here. I'm gonna see about this grass over here, because there's a little bit of grass around it. I don't know. It's not showing up as the light blue yet. I wonder if you have to mow it first and it has to be growing. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Change that around. Alright. See, it's not showing light blue like it is over there. I don't know. We'll find out here. Okay, it's putting it directly into the dark blue. Isn't that interesting? So like it's not even putting it, I thought it would put it into like the light blue first, but it's doing both at one time. Huh. So this will be ready to mow around a little bit over here too. There's a lot of it over here, a lot of grass. It's weird how that curves out like that. We'll probably just block that off there maybe, I don't know. Or maybe block it off down here where this actual field is. Just go straight up from there.
Hey, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
This blue cultivator that we have
Mm-hmm.
just folded itself up backwards.
What?
Yeah.
Backwards?
Yeah, it's backwards.
Where you at?
Down here by the sawmills and greenhouses.
What? That's weird. Screenshot.
See if you can fix it.
Whoa!
Oh, there it went.
How did it do that?
I'm just wondering if it had anything to do with the GPS because it was still on.
Maybe. Oh, Big Mart says it's a known bug with this one.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Well, that's interesting note to keep on that one. Why are we cultivating the grass? Because it increases the yield on it when we mow it. So it doesn't have to be planted grass now, apparently. It can be the in-game grass, like the grass that's around the edges of the fields. You can cultivate this, and it is actually, when you mow it, it goes back to the first stage, and then you can cultivate that, and it goes back to the dark blue stage. So apparently, if you've never mowed it and you cultivate it, it does both stages at the same time with a cultivator. So it increases your yield when you mow it, and we're gonna mow around the fields for now. You know, we didn't know it did this, actually. We just found this out, and we've been mowing the grass, and apparently it does work, because when you mow it, you can see the difference in the windrows of the grass. They are thicker, they are bigger, so it does increase the yield on it, apparently. So the more you know. Honestly, I would think or hope that planted grass fields that are fully fertilized and that have been rolled and stuff, I would think that their yield would be higher. But I don't know for sure. All I know is that this does increase the yield of the non-planted grass, which is what I'm cultivating right now. Why this does this, I don't know. Does the cultivator kind of like act as a like a dethatcher or something, maybe? I don't know what the thinking is behind it, but I mean, if it works, we're gonna do it. You know, we'll increase that yield one way or another. Yeah, on this episode of Now You Know. Fun facts. Fun farm facts with Matt from the Green Arcades. Brought to you in part by Crush Orange Soda. When you want that fake orange soda taste, go with Crush. I don't know. Did I already do this part? Yeah, I already did this part. I need to move over one. I could be the advertising voice guy on TV. Is there any pallets auto loaders for console? Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. I think it's for console. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, you like the grape orange soda? Yeah, I like their grape orange soda too. It's good. I'm just an orange soda guy, so. So it's getting close to where we don't own. I'll probably make this the, well, next to the last pass. Can I? Does it need repairing? Oh yeah, that does need repair, doesn't it? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can go 9 instead of 7. Yep, thanks for that. I forgot it needed repairing. Oh yeah, the engine sounds great. All the sounds are way better now. The engines sound better. The animals sound better. You got the specifics, like when you go in cab, you can hear the seat knocking around. You can hear the windshield wipers going when it rains. All of it sounds. You can even hear when it shifts. You can hear on the other tractors that shift. You can hear them shift and stuff. So it's really cool. Oh yeah, that deep diesel growl. You should hear it when I get going down the road. When it starts up. Get on the gas here. It's hard to get on the gas going downhill, but lower this down. Better going uphill, because and that's another thing, the workload and going uphill and stuff like that, you can really hear it. Here when I turn. It compensates, not really compensates, but goes along with the more workload you have, and the stress on the engine. So, and you can see my guy shifting and stuff. He'll shift down when he needs to, and I think it's kind of cool that they animate that. The trucks, they sound okay. I think the tractors are better. I would change the horns on the trucks. The horns are still kind of weak, like from 19. The horns were way better in 17. The truck horns need to be way louder than they are. But they're not bad. Whoop, need to put the thing down, don't I? Yeah, the trucks have a lot of torque. I'm happy with ours. We'll get more in the future. And yeah, love the sounds on like the 7810 and the 4955 and the old Massey Ferguson 3670 tractor. All those older tractors. The older tractors sound the best, hands down, because those have the manual, where they shift and stuff. The newer tractors, the newer bigger tractors, they have those hydrostatic transmissions, so they sound good too, but there's just something about those old tractors that have that old diesel shifting sound, just works better. I don't think they're underpowered. I think that it's the automatic shifting of the manual transmission that they kind of get out of gear, maybe. They're not in the right gear that they need to be in to start out at, especially if you're hauling like a load. They need to start out, lower than they start out, because I've noticed if you look down there in the bottom right corner, you can see the numbers where your gears are on the trucks, and sometimes they'll start out kind of high. So I think that's it. Yeah, start in the basement, basically. Especially when you've got a truck full of grain or something, or a truck full of logs or pallets or whatever. Pallets aren't bad, but grain and logs seem to be seem to have the weight behind them. So, all right, we're about done. We'll hit that little spot right there, and then once we get 32, we can kind of knock this out and expand that up a little bit. This one, I guess we'll try to expand that at a 45. This one's not at a 45. This is at like 67.5 degrees, but this is 45 degrees right here, so we'll try to expand that up. Maybe 45, see if it lines up with it. Be cool if it did. Save. Alright, let me go down the road here. There's the deer. See, we have deer in the game now, so they run around. It's nice, you know, it's just one more little element of realism that adds a little bit of realism to the game, I guess. You know what? I'm on the wrong road. I need to be... Well, actually, let's go down this road. There's something we need to look at. Let's give them something to look at. Or wait. But yeah, the sounds on the game, you got to give them like 110% on the sounds. Because they did a major overhaul on the sounds. The AI workers, they did expand that a little bit, but they still need work. They still need work because we had a guy plow under some of our corn and our sorghum, which I'm still a little sore about, but I mean, hey, it's the hired workers, right? So they expanded them where, you know, they can haul grain from the fields and stuff like that now. But as far as like doing actual field work, they're still kind of, you know, so all right, we're gonna pull over right here because we got something we need to look at here. So this is field 28 right here. It's not a small field, but it's not a big field either. It sits right next to the creek here, or the drive. This is actually, well, no, it doesn't get a little bit creaky there. I'll say it's kind of dry right here. You know what? That might be. This is a little crossing here. That's what this is. It's like a little elevated crossing for the creek right here. So if it gets, you know, if it rains and stuff and it drains off the hill, water will go over that, maybe. But anyway, it's got soybeans in it. It's fully fertilized. It doesn't need sprayed with herbicide or anything. But the big deal is it's right across from the spinnery. So I kind of like that. And we might eventually down here where it's flatter down here, kind of towards the interstate, like right out in here, we might put some buildings out here. We'll see. So this would be a good place to store cotton bales, because like I said, it's right across from this spinnery, and if we sell, we'll probably sell either at the spinnery or Johnson's farmer's market. So might be a good deal on that property. Field 28 here, like I said, it's in soybeans. It's growing. It's gonna be done tomorrow, I think, or the next day. It's not bad. 216,000. So you get field 28, and then you get all the land up here behind the spinnery, and then some. How far does it go? Looks like it goes all the way up, kind of behind this hill here. So there's a few trees on it we could cut if we wanted to. And then I guess we could turn this into grass, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of. We have to do some smoothing up here, I think, because it's kind of. The hills are kind of sharp. Like right here. That's really sharp right there. We would definitely have to do some smoothing up in here. But you'd buy the land that the spinnery sits on. Even the motorhome. We get the motorhome. All the trees are in it. The line is in here somewhere. Yeah, I passed it. It's like more over here. So you get all of these trees back here. I guess, I mean, you could clean it out and you could turn it into grass, I guess. Or replant trees. Hey, there's kind of an opening up here. Do you get this with it? Nope. I went too far. You don't get this big opening. It looks like something might have been here at one time. Like there might have been a house or something sitting here. I don't know. Do we get this one? Nope. It's part of that property. So basically you get the spinnery and all the trees around it. That's it. But you get 28 too, so that might be a big deal. Alright, what else needs cultivating around it? I think that might be it. Field 30 and 31. And then I guess the 40's down there. And well, maybe that grass field up there, I don't know. I'm gonna hit 30 and 31 real quick. There's a place to cross back here somewhere. We turned the rocks off. It's an okay thing, I guess. It's just one more thing that they added that, you know, they can kind of, you can do if you want, I guess. So, there it is. Just gonna cross the interstate down here. Hang on, I wanna look at this. Grocer Y, yep. Garrison gas station, diner, West Hill Bread, Mi Familia Mexican restaurant. I still want to eat there. Presto, where's that at? Looks like a pizza place. Where's Presto? Is that in town? I don't remember seeing that. Presto. I really don't remember seeing that. It's not in the sell points. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a sell point that you can build, but it's already on the sign, like it's already built somewhere. I don't remember it being already built somewhere, though. I'm trying to remember down there. I don't remember seeing a pizza place. Unless it's in one of them ones that look like a house. Alright, we're going to go with the interstate line. Move that over. And we'll cultivate this and get it up to full cultivation. Cultivation. Is that a word? Am I saying it wrong, old man?
I just called it cultivating.
But isn't it a word? Cultivation? Is cultivation a word? That don't sound right. Get it up to full cultivation. Does that sound right? Hey Siri. How do you spell cultivation? Cultivation.
It's a word.
I'm saying it wrong. Okay, shut up. I don't need that. Nope, stop. Stop it. So it's get it up to full cultivation. There's no Z. I'm adding a Z in there. I think that's my southern twang that's interfering with normal language. It's not cultivation, it's cultivation. We'll get it up to full cultivation. cultivation, not cultivization. I was adding a Z in there, and it's, you know, that's my southern twang. We're gonna get it up to full cultivization. Yep, the South makes its own words. It's really bad. I mean, mayonnaise takes on a whole new meaning, you know. Mayonnaise you put on a sandwich, and mayonnaise, a lot of mosquitoes out this evening, you know. It's just, we come up with a whole new way of, you know, just really stretching it out, you know. Down here on the deep south. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Hello, Tennessee. How's it going? Rocky Top, Tennessee. Good old Rocky Top. Tennessee, isn't that where the Hatfield McCoys are out of? Or am I wrong? They were in Tennessee, weren't they?
Kentucky and West Virginia.
Oh, Kentucky and West Virginia, okay. Getting out of here? Yep. Get on out of here. That's how you say it. Get on out of here. See a strange dog come up in the yard. Get on out of here. I loved in school, you know, we used ain't a lot. And we had a really proper English teacher that was obviously from the north. And she said, ain't is not a word. I was like, excuse me, ain't is a word. I was like, you just have to use it in the proper context. And I was, you know, I got smart. I got detention a lot. But I got smart, and it turns out ain't is a word. I won my argument, but I got detention. Ain't means I am not. And it is actually in the dictionary now. And they added it to the dictionary. You just have to use it in the proper context. Now, if I would never used it in the proper context, I would have been like, yeah, okay. But if I said, it means am not. So if I said, I ain't going to, you know, do something, that would be the proper context for it. So, back up a little more. Get right on that sign there. So, ain't is a word. Don't let your English teachers tell you ain't is not a word. Because it definitely is, and it is in the dictionary. They can look it up. You can tell them gullible's not in the dictionary. Just tell them, you know, gullible's not in the dictionary. The word gullible, you can't find it in there. So, tell your teacher that. Ain't got no, yep. Just tell them ain't got no, Kimmy, right? Ain't got no. We had a doctor come in, and I don't even remember what I was talking about, but he was one of those doctors that was, you know, one of them, you know, prim and proper doctors that, you know, probably drinks bourbon and listens to classical music. But I said something about something got a holt of something, and he said, what? I said, something got a holt of something. And he said, you mean hold of something? I was like, no, I mean holt. And he sat there for a second and thought about it, and he's like, okay, what's the difference between hold and holt? I was like, well, you know, something's got a hold of you, you know, it's somebody's, you know, got a hold of you, you know, they're hugging you and they love you. I said, but if something's got a hold of you, you better watch out, because there's something bad about to happen. And he sat there for a minute, and he smiled, and he's like, okay. There's a difference between hold and holt down here in the deep south. Yep, a holt and a hold. Two different words, two different meanings. Alright, so that should have been all of that, right? Let me double check here. There's a little spice behind that tree, but I'm not worried about it because we didn't mow there. We gotta go get this south side down here, and then we should be good to go, I think. I think everything else has been done except for the 40 area over here. Which I may just skip. We need our own Webster's, yeah. Get our own Webster's dictionary. And I need to change. I didn't activate it. I did not activate it. It should not be on. Go east and west. If you ever need to study or catch up on deep Southern language, all you got to do is listen to one Mr. Ray Stevens. He will catch you up quickly. Listen to some Mississippi Squirrel Revival or Ain't Sitting Up with the Dead or The Streak or It's Me Again, Margaret. Great classics. The tree. Gotta cut that tree. Actually, need to see my lines here because I don't want to get into my crop too much. Yep, that day the squirrel went berserk in that first self-righteous church. In that sleepy little town of where? Grease Monkey? Where's the town? I know it. Yeah, Mia and Margaret. That's one of the best ones yet. I don't know how you spell it. I even forgot how to say it. Pascagoula. It's a real town. Need to look it up, I guess. See how to spell it. I think it is either Pascagoula or Pascagoula. Pascagoula. Something like that. It's in Mississippi somewhere. Yeah, me again, Margaret, you know. It's me again, Margaret. Hello? I know it's you, Margaret. Won't come over here with a weed eater and a live chicken. Pascagoula, that sounds right. Pascagoula, in that sleepy little town of Pascagoula. The Shriner song, yeah. What is that one called? Help me make it through the night was a good one. I really like Ain't Sitting Up with the Dead. It's kind of a Halloween song. A lot of people are not familiar with it, and if they knew about it and heard about it, they would probably add it to their Halloween playlists. Put it right up there, we know, with Monster Mash and all the good, you know, Thriller and all them good Halloween songs. Yeah, I'm sure the music videos are probably on YouTube or something. You can go watch the YouTube videos. If you listen to Ray Stevens and you never listened to Ray Stevens, go watch the music videos when you listen to him for the first time. Go watch Mississippi Squirrel Revival and Ain't Sitting Up with the Dead and Help Me Make It Through the Night and The Streak and trying to remember them all now. Santa Claus Is Watching You and just go watch the videos if you're going to listen to the music. You get a whole new perspective with the videos, with the music videos. Okay, I'll have to check. I'll have to check those out. Let me write those down here real quick. Here we go. And by write those down, I mean take a picture of the screen with my phone. That's how we do it now. Yeah, The Streak. Don't look at though. Love Ray Stevens. Used to watch. My uncle got us the VHS as a kid with all the top greatest hits music videos on it, and all of those were on there. It's Me Again, Margaret, The Streak, all of those, the Squirrel Revival one, all of those were on there. And there were some other ones on there too. Are they on Amazon? Yeah. I was gonna say everything's on YouTube now. It's free on YouTube. You can just go. You can make playlists on YouTube. You can make private playlists, public. You can even make public playlists. I think still. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just type in the songs and they'll probably come right up. That's one that I don't remember. I think that's one of the newer ones that came out after that video came out, and I think that's a fairly newer one compared to the other ones. I think I've heard that one once, maybe. If then, I don't even know that I've heard it once. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you gotta listen to Margaret now, huh? It's me again, Margaret. Hello, is this Margaret? I know it's you, Margaret. Yeah, that's probably the same VHS that we got from our uncle. Now that I think about that, I'm an uncle now. I need to get that for my niece. That would be a great birthday present or Christmas present down the road somewhere. I'd have to find. I wonder if they have like the DVD or something of that. Of course, now everything is streaming. It's getting harder to buy gifts, because everything is like you can stream everything, and a lot of places you can get it for free. Oh yeah, Roy D. Mercer. That's another one that I remember. That one, he's a little bit more adult. Ray Stevens is more family friendly, I guess you could say. I don't know. It depends on who you ask, probably nowadays, but Ray Stevens was a little more family friendly. Roy D. Mercer, although funny, he's definitely more adult. So. Who was the other guy? There was another guy that did it just like Roy D. Mercer did. I want to say God, I have a cassette tape somewhere. I'll have to find it and tell you later. I want to say his name was Willie or something like that. Willie Morris or something like that. But he was hilarious too. He did the prank calls like that too. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that side by the railroad over there. It's way out there, and I think we're ready to fast time. We get all that up there, yeah. Old man got it all up there, look at that. Is he really that old now? God, that makes me feel old. Ray Stevens is 83. I know he used to have a show over in Branson. I don't think he does anymore. See, we don't... Do we have a pressure washer still, or did we... I don't think we ever bought one back, did we? Need to put a pressure washer in somewhere. Is that under tools? Yep. See, I don't remember ever putting one back in, but we'll put one in. Right there looks good. You're on your second crushed grape. I'm probably on my... just finished my third crushed orange soda, I guess. But it's in a can, so it's not, you know... it's not as much... Yeah, those will never get O's. Those are something you can pass along to your kids. The Ray Stevens music and videos. When my brother still calls me, he still says, "It's me again, Margaret." That was a big deal when we were kids, you know, Ray Stevens. We didn't have a whole lot when we were kids, you know. We were lucky to get stuff. And, you know, a lot of times we got excited when stuff would come on TV, because that's the only chance we got to see it, because it was free. It was on, you know, over the air. We didn't have, back in the day, we didn't have, you know, satellite or cable. So it was a really big deal when we got satellite and cable. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and park right here and sleep. Because I think we're just waiting now on crops and stuff, right? Yep. Help me make it through the night. 7 o'clock, sounds good. Alright. Let's take a look at stuff going on out there. The grass is in the first stage, so that's okay. Ooh. Look at what's on sale for 59% off.
What's that?
A T9 track.
How much?
Well, it's 59% off, so it's 171,000. Oh, we're getting that. Yeah, we're getting that. We never see any tractors on sale, and that's a good one. So, loan time? More loan? Oh, 171. I was thinking 61 for some reason. So, oh no, the bale is back. What did I, wait. What did I launch that last time? Let's see if it works again. I'm going to launch that header. See if it smushes it down. It didn't smush it. Need something heavy with an underbelly that can smush it down through the floor. What's something heavy with an underbelly? A truck? Nope.
Combine.
Combine? It's going to have to be a big one. Nope. 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 They're spawning on top of it now. Nope. Nope. That's one thing they need to fix is that. So alright, let's go get this tractor. T9. We're just gonna go ahead and max it out. It may already be maxed out. Let's see, what is that? 682, 517. Yeah, wow, that's already maxed out. 682, GPS, yes, and that's it. That's all we gotta do. So that gets it up to 186. I gotta take more loan. I forgot about the GPS. This is like a really big deal for us. We never get tractors on sale. And good tractors at that. This is a good tractor. I would prefer the other style of tracks, but this is the only in-game T9 tracks that you get, so. The other tracks are a lot cooler looking. These are just, they're kind of, I don't know. They look like bells. Like the, you know, the Christmas cookies you get at Christmas that look like, are shaped like bells. Alright, so let's buy that. Ooh. It's nice to have another big machine. Hey, I can bring our planter home with this. Well, if I learn how to drive. Yay. We don't get hardly any tractors on sale. Most of the time what we get is like manure spreaders and stuff like that. Oh, dude, look at the mirrors. That is awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, we can repair it. We can do that. Or we will do that. Yeah, we got the 6R on sale. We got the 7R on sale. We got the Versatile on sale. I was gonna say all the tractors that we have we got on sale. So see the new toy? I'll have to park it out back somewhere, but because we're running out of room. I'm gonna have to build that other shed back there, I think. That's coming. See the new toy? Oh, no, he saw it. He got a close personal look. So I'm just gonna park this in the grass right here. Because we're gonna put a lot of gravel back here. This is where I think this is where we're gonna build another shed at. another vehicle shed at some point. But yeah, it's a nice tractor. How much does it cost to repair, just out of curiosity? 7,000. We'll wait a little bit. We will repair it, but we'll wait a little bit before we do. So we got a nice big tractor there. It can pull those bigger implements. We might get another cultivator to go along with it eventually. Alright, anything else on sale? Nope, nothing else on sale. What about contracts? How are we doing on, let's see. I want to see if 32's in there. If it is, we'll probably do it. I'm not seeing it. Hang on, it's still, they're still popping up. No, not in there. They may wait till tomorrow to do it, so. Alright, so we'll probably fast time here in just a minute. I'm going to take another break real quick, and then we'll come back and fast time again.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So the grass is not quite ready. Corn's not ready. Soybeans are not ready. Nothing. Everything is like right there on the edge. The grass, the cotton, the soybeans. Almost ready. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to fast time till about noon, I think. And see where we get. Kind of watch the sales, you know, and watch the contracts, see if anything pops up. Not really any big swing hitters out there, you know, for contracts right now. 58. Looks like our cotton is in the almost ready stage. Almost. And Lunchtime. So let's see. Sales are about the same. There's another coon cultivator like the one we got. 66% off. That's not bad. Yep, there's a few more popping up here. Let's see what these are. Still waiting on 32 for planting or seeding or whatever we're doing. If it doesn't come tomorrow, we know that they're switching around on us. So they might put soybeans or corn or something up there. Let's see. We want our sawmills all to kind of run down. So we've got plenty of trees and stuff to cut this winter. Alright, I'm gonna fast time some more and go to about 6 o'clock this evening, maybe. I'm gonna try to reorganize this shop and get all the tractors in line, like oldest, smallest to biggest, maybe. Of course, when we build a new shed, we'll have to redo it again anyway, so. Because I'd imagine we put like the harvesters in the big shed, maybe along with the big tractors. Uh, 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. We're still selling pallets down south. That's crazy. 5 o'clock. Yeah, we can stop it there. Check our contracts here. Nothing is popping. Not what we're looking for anyway. Check sales one more time. Nothing really there. The temptation has been taken away. So, I say we sleep again. Get up to our harvest. Just go to 7 again. Now, we've already sprayed the weeds out of the fields that we own. There's not any weeds in the field, so yeah, all the ones that we own are good to go. There's some that have popped after harvest, and they do that, but you can. It doesn't matter. You're going to cultivate those under anyway, and then after you plant, you're going to have to spray for weeds again. So there's no need in wasting herbicide and spraying weeds before, if it's a harvested field. So, all right, everything is ready. We've got grass ready. We've got, and it's October now, isn't it? So let's get things started. I'm going to get the cotton picker started, number 1, because we can just let it roll. So I'm going to pull it out. Alright, let me go get him started. Best process for prep and stuff. If you want to do the rolling and the mulching, that's something that you do the rolling after seeding and planting, and you do the mulching right after harvest. Other than that, it's about the same as it was. Recommend, it depends on your planter and seeder too, if it has fert in it or whatnot. Recommend you fert first, then you can, assuming you've already done the mulching, fertilize, and then you can cultivate, and then plant, then roll, and then spray. for weeds. So. Yep, soybeans are ready. Cotton's ready. Grass is ready. So we got a lot to do now. I will say this, I do want to buy 28. I kind of still want to buy that, so after I get this guy going, I'll do that. It's a nice, pretty good sized soybean field. It's decent size. But I kind of want to start, that'll kind of start working on this area up here, start, you know, getting some of this property up here, because that's the only really area that we haven't tackled is right up there around the state park. So it'd be nice to kind of put our footprint on the ground up there. Alright, unfold the harvester, picker, whatever we call it. And I'm sure I'm going to need all the lights. And we will hire that out. And the best part about this picker is we don't have to babysit it. You can just hire it and let it go. He'll do his thing and drop the bales as need be. Alright, so back at the farm, we need to go probably, what do we need to do? We got the cotton picker going. We either need to mow or harvest the soybeans. It's a little early to harvest the soybeans.
Well, we got 2 combines, so we can harvest.
Get them harvested later.
We can cut grass later.
Yeah, cut grass later or harvest later. Which one do we want to do now?
Harvest.
Go ahead and harvest.
Yeah.
Alright. Which one you want? You want the big green or you want the little yeller?
Little yeller.
Okay. Old, wait, should we call it old yeller?
Yeah, old yeller.
Would that be appropriate?
Change the license plate to old yeller.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna go, let's see, I'm gonna go, where am I gonna go? We have this field, the 40s back here, and then we have the 50s over here that are in soybeans. I think everything else is in cotton, except for 28. And I think I can go hit 28 and not have to empty. So I'm gonna go hit 28. Real quick. This is where another cotton harvester would be nice if we had one, but we don't. We play with fieldstones off. We turn that off. We play with fieldstones off and we play with lime off. I don't know everywhere else how they do it, but down here we don't spread lime. Rainbow Joe. Rainbow Joe. How's it going? Are you related to Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, I'm just now noticing this. There's a brake light on the pipe. That's cool. You're not related to Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, okay. Because, you know, if it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I would have been married a long time ago. I don't know where he came from or where he went. So, just saying. Was that too much? Was that too cheesy? Guess everybody's gonna watch the Pro Bowl this afternoon. Matt with dad jokes, yep. Oh, you know what? It helps if I buy the land first. Oh boy. It helps if you buy the land first before you try to harvest the crop in the field. So field 28. Or property 28, whatever we're going to call it. That's ours. Now this should work. Yay! There we go. Alright, had to set my GPS up. These honestly would be not bad grass fields, you know, you buy all the way down through there. All the way down yonder, cut them trees, and it'd be a straight shot. Till you hit the creek, of course, but... Yeah, we're gonna need both rounds of the silage bales this time because we've got over 2 million in loan out now. We've been buying a lot, and then we're gonna buy more. Oh! Somebody turned the light on. Yeah, you got a little skipper there. That's before I set my GPS. So that's understandable. Yeah. Hunt hop, that's normal. If your combine header has header tilt, like for hills and stuff, when you lift it up, sometimes it'll sit lopsided. That's normal. So a lot of combines have that now. This one has it. So if you get on like a hillside, I wonder if I can demonstrate that up here. I know the New Holland 770 has it. This one has it. Let me pull up here and show you. See if we can see it here. So yeah, see how the header tilts? So sometimes when you lift this up, it'll tilt to the side like that. So that's normal. You get this header tilt, you know, and if you change directions, you can see it tilt back the other way. That is normal. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see it. See, it's tilted there a little. Just tilts so it stays with the ground a little better. No. Come on, GPS. What's that actually set on? Is it still on 49? No, it's on 51. It kind of works, but it's very sensitive when it comes to engaging it. It just barely gets on the edge of it. 49.87 is better for this one, because that's the actual like width of it. So you'll end up, if you have anything, you know, wider than that, than 15.2 meters, or yeah, which is 49.87 feet. If you do it wider than that, there's a larger chance that you'll skip. So I'm actually going to change that back, because I got to go cut down there too. That's the auto width. Supposedly they have that fixed now with the update in the mod hub for PC. Not 7. 8.7. There we go. It's going to reset it, but it's fine. So hopefully our good friend Leonard out there can maybe do another version of another little tweak to the GPS where we can actually input the numbers. It's nice having that where you can manually input your width. I'm surprised Wopster hasn't put that in yet. Seems like that would be a new feature that he could add that a lot of people would like. See, when you engage the 49.7, it goes in so much smoother and it doesn't miss any. If you leave it on the 51, it misses. So, because it's just, while it gets all the crop within the 51 parameter, it does so much better with the 49.87, which is the actual, if you convert 15.2 meters, that's the actual 49.87. Hi, Tracks. You're back. Did you get a snack? I like snacks too. Not yours. I have my own. Alright, so I was able to cut that whole field without emptying. Get this little skip here. Alright, so reel down. All the way down there. Now I can't fold up, but watching the NASCAR race? Yeah, I'll probably watch the Pro Bowl. Super Bowl's next weekend, so not much football left, and then we get back into baseball, so ready for that. No. Too far forward. Okay, I was like, it's not snapping. Why is it not snapping? I love that new snap and lock feature with the header. It adjusts it to where it needs to be, because in 19 it just stayed wherever you set it, and really it didn't stay at all. It would come flying off there at any given point. So I gotta turn around. Alright, which one did you end up in, old man?
I'm in the 40s.
Okay. We'll head that way.
Okay. How do you take this in? Because
How do you
this
what?
the combine that
Uh-huh.
I'm in says it's 32.81 feet, and the lines are way off.
Let me see here. You're doing soybeans. Hey Siri. How many feet is 7.5 meters?
7.5 meters is 24.61 feet.
So you need 24.61. Just go to that box and type in 24.61 and hit enter. Yeah, 32 is way too big. Yeah, they're supposed to have that fixed in the new update release of the GPS. It would be nice to have that. Because if it actually works, if the auto width, is true, then you wouldn't have to worry about really typing anything in. Sometimes on some stuff, though, and I think that's different now because normally you would have to have the implement behind you straight with your tractor. Otherwise, you could get like different readings. Like if you had multiple people and you were going to do like tandems, the auto width would read different numbers. I think they fixed that when they brought it to 22. So now it doesn't matter what angle it's sitting at. Whatever the width of the implement is what it's going to be the same for everybody. So and then corn should be ready tomorrow. Let's see, let me line that up with this. Well, there we go. Is that my stomach growling? I think it is. Probably gonna be harvesting it. Yeah, you can really see that tilt there a little bit. You can kind of see it, how it... Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. It does tilt though. Do some in-row work here. Before I lock that in. Probably going to be harvesting the corn since we don't own a forage harvester. That'd be the next thing we need to have on sale is a forage harvester. The John Deere in particular. And yep, a lot of orange soda. We got water. Yay! Got water and wake up juice. I think I'll settle for the water. Wake up juice is better in the morning. Do you have a truck or the ARG wagon over there?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm only at 60%.
Okay.
Did you want to use the truck?
Yeah, I can get the truck. That's fine. I'll stop down here and grab the truck. And that lines up pretty good. Alright, let me go grab the truck real quick here. Turn that off. Ooh, dusty. Too much dust. Soybean dust. She's a beaut, Clark. Well, hang on. I'm gonna be working down that way, so let me park it up down that way. Maybe about halfway here or something. Right here looks good. Oh, there you can see the tilt. Yeah, that's the header tilt. So sometimes when you lift it up, it'll tilt. But that's just for, you know, like I said, working hills and slopes and stuff. Actually, I don't want to go that way. I want to go back this way a little. Because I need to empty. What semi-trailer is the best? In-game, mod hub, realistic. What? I would say, I like this one. I mean, it's, if you're looking for more capacity, there are others out there, but I like the pace setter. There are some new ones now that they just released in the mod hub. Go down here. It's the pace setter Super B. So that will give you 60,000 liters. This one, the A train, will give you 55,000 liters. Now this Super B, this one probably, as far as capacity, is probably the best one. This gives you 81,200 liters of storage. So the Super B, the Load King Super B, is the best one. I don't know. I've always been a fan of the pace setters, the Wilson trailers. That's what a majority of the farmers have around here. I'd say probably 9 out of 10 that's what they've got. Alright. I'll say this harvest has got my computer revved up. Has it revved yours up, old man?
Yep, just a little bit.
A lot of stuff going on. A lot of dust animation and ground texture changing, and there's a lot of stuff going on. Yep, get all these trees cleared out, expand that back over. I will work on that. Y'all have already seen that. So I'll work on that, and whatever I can't put in the sawmills or carpentries up there, I will put on the ground somewhere. Yeah, I'd say so. Soybean is a really good go-to cash crop. If you're just going to sell the crop, I will say that. If you're just going to sell the crop, soybean is the way to go. Because soybean is a really good cash crop, and there's no production to it. So, I mean, it's not like you can take it somewhere and have it processed into like soybean oil or, you know, anything like that. It is what it is. So if you just want a crop just to sell, soybean is your best bet. It's a low yielding crop, but if you plant enough of it, you know, everywhere, you get a good price for it. And you know, if you wait till May or June, just watch your prices. You can make some good money on soybeans. Soybeans, silage. I would advise do not buy the biogas plant, maybe, so that you can still make money on silage. But then you have the animal dealer too, so I mean, there's always that option. That's the good thing about silage, is like there's more than one place to sell it. They really should have added that option for wood pallets, for wood planks. You know, let me sell some of my lumber to the Walmart or to a hardware store. Somebody, I'll still shout out to any modders out there. Somebody make me a hardware store. I want a hardware store where I can sell my wood planks to. We need another option for a sell point. It can be a placeable sell point that we can sell our wood planks at. Soybeans are good. I'll tell you, oats are good too. And a lot of people don't think about oats, but oats you get a really good, decent price for, and you get the byproduct of the straw on the ground. So if you have a baler, you can bale the straw, keep the straw until it hits a good price, and then sell that too. And our straw that we sold, we were getting $10,000 a load for it down there. So I want to say the biomass heating plant down there in the southwest corner. And you think about it, if you have big enough fields and you plant oats in it, you keep the oats till it gets to a good price, and keep the straw till it gets to a good price. You can make some good money with oats. A lot of people don't think about that. Wheat, barley, yeah, you get straw with them, but the prices are not as good. Your peak prices for wheat and barley are somewhere below 1,000 on normal. And your peak price for oats, I've seen it up around maybe around 1,500, 1,300 to 1,500, somewhere in there. Depends on what mode you play too, but Still a good crop. I think we got enough daylight out here now. Yep, all the grass is ready. Be mowing. Know what I'll be doing this afternoon? I'll be mowing and baling. Trying to get that last crop of grass in. Mowing and baling today, and it'd be nice to wrap today too, but I have to wait till tomorrow to do that. Man, I got right to 99% at the end of that pass. I'm probably gonna fill the truck up. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, probably.
Are these the only two fields with soybeans in them?
Yep. Besides 28 up there, which I already got.
Okay.
Everything else is cotton, and he's down there rolling. So, when is the best time to sell cotton? February. That's also the time to plant cotton. So January, February. We'll keep an eye on that. You just put a 3.3 ton log on your truck? Nice. Take it to the sawmill or carpentry if you own one. Recommend buying the sawmill, that way you can make more money off the pallets, the wood plank pallets, than you do actually selling the tree. Way more money. Or use the pallets and take them to your carpentry too. Make furniture, and you make way more on furniture. Thought I was going a little fast turning around here. I'm at 8 miles an hour on my cruise there. I have to cut another inroad down here pretty soon too. Fill the truck up. I think I can finish the field though. What I'll do is I'll finish the field, park my combine with the pipe out, and then I'll go empty the truck and then come back and come and empty you, old man, in your auger wagon.
Okay.
Just about done here. If I got some room left, I'll come over there and cut a little. We do have the Rudolph tippers if we wanted to use them.
Yeah, we could. They're just in the yard there.
Mm-hmm. Still can't believe we can't cut these trees right here.
What trees are you talking about?
One's over here. This is field 53 on the south end of 53 right by the railroad. Apparently they belong to the railroad. So we cannot cut them. Every time I keep hitting that button, it keeps refreshing and something else pops up. Still have not got one for 32 yet, though. Got some that, that corn in field 70 would be a good one, but not really worried about it. There's some, I was talking about these right here. Whoa. These you cannot cut. Apparently they belong to the railroad. Can't cut that one, can't cut that one. I'm gonna say you probably can't cut any of these through here. Yeah, these you can't cut. Now there's some like down around field 68 and 69. And I know those over there by the trestle, I guess is what we call that. Those, you can cut those. And there's a few more out there like along some of the other fields that you can cut. But those down there on the south end of 53, can't cut them, unfortunately. I'll help you out here, old man. Are you fixing to empty? I'll go ahead and empty with you.
Yeah, this only has 47% in it, so.
Okay, go ahead and pull up to your guy. think between the both of us, we're going to fill him up.
Yeah, I think so.
0. I'm going to start on that other side over there.
He's at 98%.
Yep, he's full. Okay, so I'm going to park right next to you. Because you still got some grain in there too.
Yeah, I have it like 18%.
Alright, I'm going to go empty the truck, and then I'll come back and empty everything else here. Or you can go empty the truck, and I'll wait here, and you got it. Alright, tell you what, while you're doing that, I'm gonna get... I need to probably check on the cotton guy, make sure he's doing good. Yeah, he's still rolling. How many has he dropped? 1, 2... This is his third one. He's working on his fourth one. So he's probably ought to stop and see if he needs repair. Shouldn't. He's brand new. Yeah, he's still good to go. Alright, I am going to get the other... This is the one I need. Well, I could probably do it with 6R. We'll try it and see. If I can find it. There it is. It's already up here anyway. So we'll detach that. Oh. And we'll drop these here. I can probably at least get this mowed up here. Where it's kind of flat-ish. There, let me check and see if these need it. Yeah, these need it. I need a paint job, but paint job doesn't affect performance, so get all these trees cut, flatten this out up here, put gravel in, and then I think we'll do it different this time. We'll just put the sheep over here along with the shed. I may put a small shed in. We don't really need a big shed up here. Put one like we got there by the house. Where am I going? Where am I going? I need to start up here. And I need to come over. That'll work. And it works. Thinking about doing these north and south all the way across the road this time. Just keeping it going and going all the way. Yeah, it is a little tougher for this 6R to pull the motors going uphill. So we started mowing at 8 a.m. We need to roll this by the end of the day. So I'll probably mow this and then wrap the bales real quick, pick the bales up, take them down to the biogas and store them down there, and then get this rolled. I hope they fix... Hey, it works! Did they fix that? Holy cow, it works. Yeah, you want to roll the grass immediately, like in the same month of cutting it. You don't want to let it go a day and let it get into its first growth state, because it'll actually roll it back a growth state. So you want to roll it as soon as you mow it and get your bales off of it. You want to go ahead and roll it that same month, or that same day if you're on 1 day months. The raise and lower all function works on this. Well, that's a changer. Game changer. Did they fix that? Or is it maybe just the 7R that it doesn't work on now? It didn't work on this one because I tried it. There's a tree. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why they're so expensive. They are kind of pricey. I may just start mowing with this tractor, since it works. Slower. Yeah, normally I just hire out the roller. It does. The only thing with fertilizer is, you know, it does cost you a little bit of money to fertilize it. It's not as tedious to fertilize. So I mean, it's just whatever you want to do. Normally, what I'll do is I'll just roll it. I'll just hire the roller out. I don't even. Yeah, no, I wouldn't sit with it all day. The only downside to this is that it does not like hills. It goes slow up the hills. Just wish they'd put the raise and lower all on the 7R and the 8R. Or use the digest. Yeah, that's another option. I think they still have another day. We're probably just going to hold off because the prices are coming up. Let's see, silage. Yeah, it's October now, so the prices are coming up. They're getting up there. So we'll probably just hold off until the good price and just sell them all at one time. I have no idea how many we have either, but there's a bunch. We have 10 stacks down at the BGA alone, and I didn't count how many are down at the animal dealer. There's a lot. There's a lot more at the animal dealer because there's more grass over there to mow. I do like that the raise all lower function is working. It didn't. I swear that didn't work on this tractor either before, but it's working now. Now they need to get it fixed for the 7R. Makes me wonder about some of the other tractors, you know, like the 8RX, or you know, see if some of those maybe will work with the lower raise all. We're talking about that. We're talking about using the BGA. Baling is just it's a lot neater, and I don't know, it seems to be more organized. Plus it's easier to transport and sell at the animal dealer as well, because sometimes the price for silage is higher at the animal dealer. And I guess we could get a conveyor belt down there at the BGA and load up some trucks with silage and haul them that way if we needed to. Do they? I guess if they take silage bales at the animal dealer, they take regular silage, right? I would think so. But even then, you can haul more with bales. So either way, whether you're doing square or round bales, you're going to haul 83,000 liters. And the biggest silage trailer does not haul that much. So you can haul more with bales. That's another plus side of doing the silage bales. Unless you're just going to sell directly at the BGA and you know you are. I don't know, bales are it's a better option in my opinion. But we're talking about doing, because that would be a little extra, so we're talking about doing BGA stuff. So that means we'd have to get a forage harvester at some point in the future. And a little auger. We'd have to have the little auger wagon thing that goes behind it. And I guess we could use the Rudolph trailers. I guess those would work. I know the Brentner, I think it'll hold more. Brentner, however you say it. Do you feel like you make more money buying the BGA? I've been wondering that. Because I know you're selling power. And I guess maybe methane. Ah. Oh, this thing hates hills. It's a much slower process. Really gonna love that hill over there. What? In FS, you can't jump or take out your chainsaw. Are you on PC or what? Grass, it does kind of wither in the winter. You can't mow it in the winter. It kind of dies in the winter. But it comes back on its own in the spring sometime. Yeah. That's the only thing with the bulk silage. If you do it legitly, I mean, you could do it with a wheel loader and a bucket, or I guess maybe like a conveyor belt and a truck with a trailer. Nope, not that button. That button. Keep forgetting I can do that now. Are you team red or blue? Kind of what? Are you talking about for the football game? Yeah, see, these rows look like the rows like when we cultivated the non-planted grass. So I think it does work. I think fertilizing that down there, or not fertilizing it, cultivating it, which puts it in the second fert stage, I think it does matter. So I might try to mow in between some of these trees back here too. Trying to remember where the limit of the line is, but I don't. It's back here somewheres. Yeah, that button right there. There's the line. I see it now. I know where I can mow and where I can't. I can fit my mower in here. Yay. Yep, got a lot of trees. Get up here again. Taking a little walk in the woods. Mowing the grass. Oh no, I can't see. Alright, I think I'm good now. I don't need that anymore. It's a little trippy. But hey, it helps me see. Oh boy, that's a tight spot. I was gonna go in between there, but I was like, nope. I'm trying to find a way over. Yep, too tight. Alright, that's enough mowing in the woods. Too many trees. Don't worry, we'll cut them all out again and we'll plow that up and make a grass field all the way around through there again. And do all the buildings right out here. Because there's something about the mask out right out here where these buildings were. You can get rid of the buildings now, but the mask stays. So when you mow, if we were to turn this into grass again right here like we did before, it won't drop the grass in certain spots out here. It's really strange. So the best thing to do is just go ahead and gravel in where all the buildings were and just put our buildings right where the other buildings were. If that makes sense. So let's see now. I'm going to lock into that and I'm going to back up as far as I can go and then pull forward a little bit. I'm trying to remember where the wall was. Right there. There it is. That's exactly where it was. So we'll just drop right here. And we'll remember to drop right there for the rest of it. Yeah, back in 19 we had the real mower mod. And we could mow down the bushes then. But you can't do it now. I guess they need to bring that back. Don't hit the pole, don't hit the pole. I think I'm just gonna turn down here and go up. Just skip a row and start doing skip rows because it's hard to back down in there. And that way the baler can get it better and it's not as hard. Just do wide turns. I was gonna say, you don't own this land. Nope, didn't bark at me. I have to watch that cotton harvester down there. And turn. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why that's not in game. You'd think mowers would cut down bushes. I'm hoping, you know, Black Sheep Modding is bringing back their Batwing mower. That's like a bush hog. I'm hoping that they put that ability on there. That would be nice to have. We own the cotton harvester. We actually bought that on sale before we reloaded the thing, and we got a good deal on that. So it's the deer one too, the John Deere one. So got a good deal on that. Yeah. Hopefully the bush hog will be able to... They'll put the mulching ability on there and it can take out bushes at least. I don't care about the stumping ability, you know. I mean, that's... Stumping is stumping. They can leave that to the in-game mulchers, but... Just make it cut bushes. I'd be happy with that. Mm-hmm. that's as far as I'm gonna go with it. Is this easier, old man, just going north and south on both of them?
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Just going all the way across and...
It seems like it's going to be a lot easier.
Yeah. Going back up the hill over here is a little struggle, but... Oh, that must be my cotton guy. Let me go check on him. Yep. He stopped right here. Probably need to move him down to the other side. Because of the angle. I may redo this too. I may plow it at a 45, like right from... Depends on where that land sits at down there, but maybe plow it at a 45 this way. I'll have to see where the land stops at down here first. It's right down here. Yeah, I don't know. 45 is going to be... There's a 45-degree angle. It's going to be a little sharper than a 45, isn't it? If we started right there, it would go like that. Yeah, that'd be too much. Maybe we just plow along that angle and might not have it be a curve. I'll see where we own it later, after we get done with the harvest. Yeah, I don't know why you can't own this little pond here. There's a lot of the properties around the map that you can't own. I'm not a real big fan of that because, you know, everybody's got a price. You know, everybody's gonna pay. 'Cause the $1 Million Man always gets his way. I got to meet him. Ted DiBiase.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got to meet him. Pretty cool guy. He came to our school. I was in high school. And he came to our school. I got to shake his hand and meet him.
Is he still alive?
Yep.
Wow.
Ted DiBiase's still kicking. He was in Undertaker's first official match at the Survivor Series in 1990.
Yeah, I remember that one.
He announced him, and they were tag team partners. It was his mystery partner, and his manager, Undertaker's manager, was Brother Love before Paul Bearer. Might be best just to do an in-row down here. Old man, are you going to be around after stream? Trent wants to know.
Yes. I'm just gonna go make lunch, and then I'll be back down.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'll probably hop up after we get done here. Lunch is sounding mighty good right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna make me some chicken Alfredo.
Ooh. I've got some barbecue sandwiches in there to heat up from the local barbecue place. I've actually got a couple slices of pizza left in there too. I could warm up.
Now the ultimate question is, do you have Sweet Baby Ray's?
I do. I have a bottle in the fridge in there right now.
I think that's the best kind of barbecue sauce, in a bottle.
Yeah, I like that one, and then the there was one, I don't even know if they make it anymore, but it was alright. It was the Kansas City, oh gosh, there were 4 of them. I want to say they were made by Heinz, maybe. There was a Kansas City one, a Memphis one, I want to say maybe like a New Orleans one, and one more. I can't remember the other one. The Kansas City one was okay. Had a smoky kind of mesquite flavor to it.
I'm trying to think if I remember those. I don't even think they make them anymore, Matt.
They came in a 4-pack. So yeah, I don't even know if they make them anymore. They probably don't. Right around the time of COVID is when all that special stuff started to disappear, and then they went back to just basic stuff. So, but you can still get your mayo chip and all the weird flavors that they came out with. Just made chicken chili mac and cheese. That sounds good.
Oh yeah, that does sound good.
Like a white, like a chicken and white. Have you ever had the white chicken chili?
No, I don't think I have.
I think it's just Alfredo sauce, to be honest.
But it does sound good.
Yeah, it's good. It's that maybe with something else thrown in that gives it kind of a kick. Whatever the chili seasoning is, I'm sure. Okay, I think we're done mowing here. I could go grab the other baler, or you know what? I'm gonna start wrapping, because that seems to be the one that takes a while. And we'll finish this off and I'll hire the roller guy out when we get kind of close to the end here. Just park this guy over here. Leave the mower on. Nope. I'm not rolling. I need to wrap. Little bitty tractor. Assuming it's got enough ponies to pull this wrapper. This is... which one is this one? This is this one. It's got 145. And the wrapper requires... Actually, it doesn't have a requirement. So I guess it'll work. Huh. It looks so funny pulling with a small tractor, though.
Yeah.
Let's turn that on. Automatic drop. Gotta love that automatic drop. Hello from Scotland. Good morning. How's it going? Servius the Bear. Kind of sounds like Smokey the Bear. Or BJ and the Bear. Almost looks like a train line going through there where I mowed through the trees over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for last to do that.
Yeah. You wrapped with a Zator tractor before? Nice. I'll say this little Massey's doing okay. It's. I came up the hill wrapping it, didn't have no trouble. Seems to be doing all right. Just finished another FS22 stream, another streamer. Nice. Welcome in. We're in the, well, I'm in the deep south, southern part of the United States. How's the weather in Scotland? I'm assuming y'all probably have snow. We had sleet actually here that looks like snow. It's still on the ground. I'm thinking it's going to melt today though. Had some snow this morning, yeah. Nope, just deep south. Just the southern United States. Somewhere in the deep south, southern. We call it the deep south here. Is it possible to load auto load silage bales? Yes. If are you on? I'm trying to remember. You said you were on PC, right? I think you did. If you're on PC, for sure you can. There are auto load trailers in our mod hub. Actually, I think I have some of them in here. What would that be under? Bale loaders, maybe? Yeah, so the Ponge maybe? Is that how you say it? These are some auto load trailers that you can have up to 32 bales with. It'll take square and round bales, and yeah, we just don't have any yet. That might be to come soon. There's also I haven't tested it yet, but there's also a pallet. There's pallet loading trailers out there, so we may have to try that out at some point. Oh, to be rid of the frustrations of loading pallets, am I right? I'm catching up to you, old man. Okay. Is the Ponge on console, Trent? Do you know? I don't know. I'm on PC, so our mod hub is slightly different. We have a few extra mods on the PC mod hub. I want to say it is on console, though. I think I remember reading that. Okay, so it is on console as well. So all you console people out there, there is the auto load bale trailers out there. So I don't know about the pallet one. I know that might be a PC only one, but there is one there, and I haven't looked at it yet. I need to test it out. I know there's the pack on the PC mod hub that you get like the trailers and stuff, and then there's the actual gameplay mod that you have to make it work. So I need to try those out and see how those work. Normally, you know, the downside to auto loading on anything, whether you're doing bales or pallets, is that it can cause lag, it can cause issues. So that's, you know, if it does, you know, we might steer away from them, but that's the only downside to doing that. I was gonna say, where did you go? But I see you going through the trees over there now.
This is crazy.
I know. I was already committed by the time I got to about midway down, and I was like, well, I've made it this far, I might as well go the rest of the way. And then I tried to go a second round, and I was like, nope, too tight, can't do it.
Well, when you wrap this side, just make because some of these bales might be in bushes.
Okay, I'll try to
Hidden.
look out for them. Yeah, that's the one that I've got, Trent. I've got that one too. I just need to test it out to see if it works and if it causes any issues. That would be great, just to pull up to places like the lettuce place or the furniture place and hit a button and it auto loads and just go and sell it. Because I'll be honest with you, until they can optimize the pallet loading, like with forks and stuff, it's terrible. It's bad. They go all kinds of weird if you grab them just the wrong way. So yep, there looks like there's 3 back here. But hey, it's extra bales, so I'm actually gonna bring these out and put them out here in the field. Maybe go from there. Come on, Bill. Get in there. I have to go in cab for this. Whoa. I think I caught a limb. Oop. Oop. Save the game. Felt a little lag there. Am I looking? Oh, just went right past one. See, which way did I go? Went through here. Yeah, it's hard to see with all the bushes. There's the next one. Oh, I think my cotton guy's down. I'm gonna have to move him. Alright, let's go over to that field. So I can make it across the railroad here. Yep. Alright. I'll start on that side because the angle goes that way. Alright. Yeah, we had that same problem. We had an AI worker cultivate under some corn and some sorghum yesterday. The workers, you know, I'm glad that they added all the you know, being able to run your loads to like silos and such, but the in-field workers, they need fixing. They should know, you know, I would say they should be programmed to say, okay, if I'm doing a contract or, you know, whatever. Sorry, Trexie. If I'm doing a contract or whatever, don't plow under my own fields. You know, that should be like common sense. We're gonna make a lot of money off of silage bales this winter. Hopefully enough to pay back the loan. And then cotton bales we'll make money off of in January, February-ish, somewhere in there. So we'll have a nice little income, make a profit.
Plus we have lettuce
Plus we have lettuce, yeah, and furniture
and furniture
to sell.
and still planks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Still got planks that they're selling, so I think they're still selling down south because when we fast time it was still going up every like few minutes. So
That's something I would like them to fix, is that sawmill or that furniture place.
yeah, being able to sell. If they would just turn that up where you could sell planks without it being limited,
Yeah.
I can understand owning it and having a certain amount of planks there. You know, to build furniture, but selling, as far as selling goes, you know, come on, we need a place that we can just, you know, we've got this many pallets, we want to sell them all at this price, let us sell them. And I'm gonna drop this over here. May just leave these trees here this time around. Maybe cut the ones off to the west side over here, but these right here, just leave them.
One's over there by the bowling alley.
Yeah. Like I said, maybe the ones over here on the west side of it, but because that has to do with that parallax occlusion, and it, I don't know, they look good. They look good there. You know what the great part is about square bales? They don't roll down the freeway.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, man, that'd just be a lot of round bales right now.
I'll never forget that first mowing we did with the round bales, and they rolled all the way down there past the bridge, and we were finding them in the bushes down there on 33, and it was a mess. Found a bunch down here where the bowling alley's at, down there by that fence. Grass that you plant, I do believe that if you do it right, it has a higher yield. If you roll it, if you have it in the second stage of fert, and you wait till the second day of harvest. There's the first day of harvest where it's like a dark kind of green, and then you wait another day and it gets to the next day of harvest where it actually has like the seed buds on top. Then you get more yield off of it. Now you can cultivate grass that has not been planted and put it in second stage fertilization as of now, and you get a higher yield off that, but I don't know that it's higher than planted grass. I wouldn't think it would be. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's just personal preference. You can do round bales or square bales. The only reason we switched back to square, and it's not really the only reason, I mean, they do roll. You know, we got some hilly areas around here. But the main reason we switched back to square bales is the square bales are 6,000 liters, where the round bales on here are the ones that our baler was doing were only 3,500 liters. So we're reducing the amount of bales that we have on a map by switching back to the square ones. We're almost cutting it in half. Because 3,500 liters versus 6,000. You do the math. I feel like I'm doing a dance. Na, 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 dee, 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 dee. But yeah, you want to roll the same day that you cut the grass. So it goes ahead and puts it. See, right now, if we click over here, all of this is purple, right? And I may go get that other wrapper so I can put this guy on roller. We need to pick up the bales though first. All of this is purple, right? When you run the roller over this, not only is this going to put it in the dark blue fertilization like that right there, it's going to put it in the growth stage. So you're kicking it ahead of stage just by doing that. Yeah, landscaping's expensive. That's why we try to avoid it. I'm gonna go grab that puma while I'm caught up to you. Get some thrall bales on here. Listen to that puma sound. It's got a different sound to it now versus 19. Yeah, looks like the heel's ready. Silent, thanks for that raid. How's it going? No, I haven't seen that round baler yet, Trent. Doing good, doing good. You moved to Kloss for your gear? Yeah, Kloss has some good equipment, I will say that. Kloss has some mighty fine equipment. So much cotton. They call it the snow of the South, cotton. It's the only white stuff we get to really see most of the time. I don't know, last year we got over 20 inches of snow. And this year we've got like over 4 inches of sleet out there right now. I'm going to say most years. I mean, there was a time span there where we went several years in a row with nothing. No snow, no ice. We just had rain. And I was okay with that. Well, I wasn't okay with it back then because I was a kid. But, you know, I'm okay with that now. If it wants to do that again, I'm perfectly fine with that. I would much rather just have rain and have my power on, you know. I could do without. You find cotton to be a pain, but man, there's money in it. It's not really a pain when you think about it, because you can hire out your harvester like we have now. Our guy's hired out down there on field 72. You don't have to really babysit him unless he runs into an object or something like that. The bales are just out in the field, so we can go out there and pick up the bales. It's not a problem. And we can just set the bales on the side of the field and then come back with a semi-trailer and pick them up, carry them to where we want to go. We don't really have to store the bales. Like I said, we can just leave them on the side of the field. For right now, we're going to leave them in the field until we mow. Then after we mow, we can maybe put them out there somewhere. And you can make a lot of money. I'm trying to remember what we made per load on them cotton bales that we had before. I want to say it was around $200,000 per load. Might have been $100,000. But that's still, you know, for 4 bales, $100,000, that's not bad. Alright, now I'm going to put these in the second bunker down there. We've got 10 stacks in the first bunker. But those will be a few days already processed, so let's go see. We'll check them when we go down there. I know it's getting to be about that time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having another cotton harvester though. That would increase our picking rate. So
Yeah, but to get one of them, it had to be on sale.
yeah, it'd have to be on sale. That's unless we get rich, which ain't happening right now. So there's our first set. This is everything that was east of that creek down there that we talked about. So I'm gonna dump these in the second bunker. Yeah, we're about to wrap things up here, Silent. It's getting to be about that time. It's about lunchtime here. So we'll dump those there, and let's see where these bales are at. These are ready to go. These are already silage. So we'll hold on to these for now and get a good price on our silage, and then we'll hopefully the good price will be ready by the time these are ready. So we got a lot to do, lot to mow, lot to bale and wrap and pick up. So I think we're going to sign it off here, guys. We're doing our cotton harvest. We got our soybeans harvested. And after we get all of this done, we'll sell silage bales at some point. And cotton bales will be sold probably January, February-ish. And I don't know, maybe we'll come back for that on Tuesday. We might sell it before then, and then we'll come back with our what our grand total was. And then hopefully we'll have time to work on some of these trees. We got a lot of trees to clear out from fields, and right in this area here I know we wanted to do some stuff, so might as well go ahead and pick these bales up while I'm thinking about it. So yeah, we'll work on all of this and try to get it done. Alright, it's kind of hard to see me, but I'm going to sign off right here. Until the next time, remember you reap what you sow. I'm going to go get me some lunch. I'm a little hungry. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We'll see y'all later.